Welcome along, everybody. We just had a slight delay because there was an issue with the sight screen. Team lineups are out. Too hot to be inside at the moment, so I'm sat out in the hot tub in the sun, watching the cricket and live streaming. Life doesn't get much better, does it? Live chat is open, there's a poll in there, so get your votes in nice and early. No cheating, don't wait till there's 3 wickets down and then put Pakistan to win. Chanderpaul on strike. Bass runs in, good first over. Nice to be watching some test match cricket after all the T20 and ODI stuff. It's got a nice breeze. 3 slips and a gully in place for a bass. And a leg slip. Yeah, this is the first test match that's been played at the Brian Lara Academy Stadium. Final ball of the over. Into Chanderpaul. Starts off with a maiden. Pakistan's last tour, they were in Bangladesh in May, back in May of this year. Bangladesh, they won that 2-0. Not a good performance and not acceptable that for Pakistan. Bangladesh won it 2-0, so they'll be hoping to put that demon behind them here in the West Indies, because later this year, Pakistani test team are coming over here to the UK, facing an England team. England test team. It's probably in disarray at the minute. It's Shazad to continue. King on strike. Yeah, they had a shocker in Bangladesh, Pakistan. Shazad in once again. Short leg, 3 slips and a gully. Far too hot to be inside at the moment. And sitting in a hot tub. Probably wait till they have the lunch and get a comfortable chair. Shazad into King. Nothing fancy there, just lets that go through to the keeper. Like I said, it's nice to see some Test cricket again. All we seem to have had lately, T20, ODI, crash and bash 'em. So to get back to Test match cricket, the true test of a cricketer. Shazad into King. That's the first runs on the board. She's had just straying a little bit straight there onto King's pads. He just clips that to the leg side. Got to check something in studio. Everything's all right with the stream. It's looking like it is. Don't forget, get your vote in. Who wins this test? West Indies or Pakistan? Shazad into King. No, everything looks okay. End of the second over. West Indies 2 without loss. Let me know your thoughts in live chat. Do you know something? This is not a good sign. We've got all the ground staff on one side of the ground where the covers are. I'm hoping we're not going to get any inclement weather. It's going to be a bass to continue. It's a good delivery. Beats the outside of the bat. Chandra Paul, he had a little push at that. Got away with it. Yeah, let me know what your thoughts are in live chat. The seagulls are out in force. Just having a look at this wicket now. There's not really any history. This is the first test match played at this stadium. Looking at that wicket, I can see why the West Indies have batted first. Pass into Chandra Paul. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Pakistan the last time they went on tour to Bangladesh. It was shocking. Hopefully they keep that form up when they come to England later this year. Any shocks in the lineups? I can't think of any. Alzarri Joseph not in for the West Indies or for personal reasons. So he could be a myth. Could be a big myth. Centre Chanderpaul. Slides down the leg side. Seems funny that ball sliding down the leg side like it did and not being given as a wide. Being Hodge in at number 3 for the Windies, then Shai Hope. Centre Chanderpaul. Final West Indies victory against New Zealand. Fantastic. Talk about to and froing as to what the outcome was going to be. Yeah. Took things into his own hands, didn't he? Fantastic. It's good to see Shai Joseph in the West Indies lineup. I wonder if he'll be doing any more of his backflips once he takes a wicket. Sad. Into Kings. Beautiful drive there from Brandon King. Didn't quite make it to the boundary. Added to the score though. Why is that score not updating? Get it updating, don't worry. Issues. 7 without loss to West Indies. There we go. I'll just update that now. And we'll be good to go. Scorchio. A pass into King. We're back. This weather's been glorious in the UK this summer. We're not used to it. 2 years on the spin about it now. Every time I seem to seed my garden, get a drought. I did it last year as well. Pass into King. Thinks about the single and thinks better of it. King on 7. Chanderpaul still to get after the mark. Beauty of 5-day cricket. There's no rush. Take note Joe Root. Take note Harry Brook. Into King. Still 3 slips and a gully in place. Not sure what the umpire's having a word with Stanislav there. Two umpires from England in this test match. Looks like there's a lot of cloud around. Maybe that's why the ground staff are standing next to the covers. Hopefully they're not needed. Well, not too sure.
To advance down the wicket. Seems like it's just become the Brian Lara Academy. The players don't go off.
Well, we're back just in time for rain stop play. I thought that rain might be an issue, and it is. So while we have got a rain delay, the covers are coming on. I think I'll go and get sat in my front room, and we'll be back once the cricket starts. But for now, rain stops play. Screaming. They are 2,000. Rain stop play. Well done. Plate. Rain delay.
Okay.
So you know at the minute.
Yeah.
Well, we're not missing anything at the minute, ladies and gents. We've got a rain delay. So as I rained away, why not listen to a few tunes?
I still hear your voice at night, make me feel alright. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance another way, make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid, Still hear your voice at night, make me feel alright. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance another way, make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. Give me something else to do than thinking about. Are you thinking about it too? Don't need reason, my reasoning is you. I knew that we were bound to fall apart, but always kept you deep inside my heart. Maybe someday you'll forget the past. Still hear your voice at night, make me feel right. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away, make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. I want you bad, I do. You coming back, cause I still hear your voice at night, make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. I think about you, I really do. I keep on running back to you. I think about you, I really do. I keep on running back to you. Still hear your voice at night, I still hear your voice at night, voice at night. I still hear your voice at night, make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. I do.
Well, ladies and gents, it is absolutely tipping it down in the Caribbean. So for the moment, rain still stops play. Enjoy the tunes. West Indies 23 for 1 from 14.1 overs. We'll get that right now. As soon as play resumes, we've sorted the stream issues out now, so we will be back with you. Wouldn't believe it. In the UK and England, don't feel it's rain, we've got glorious weather. The Caribbean, tipping it down.
I can become.
do.
Where did you go? My heart's on a mission. Search of my soul, 'cause I feel you slipping. Don't fade away to memory. I can feel you calling out my name. Somewhere in the galaxies, I feel you waiting. I'll run back for you, back for you, back for you. I'm praying to God for peace in my mind, knowing you're somewhere inside. We're frozen in time, so I close my eyes, search for signs until you're mine. Won't leave you behind. And I'll run back for you, back for you, back for you.
High up in a tower, my retreat from the hood, I charted the grounds upon which one day I'll have stood. I wanna be never be alone. So believe I really can live like I should. call around now if I thought that I could shake about how I've been misunderstood. If I wasn't real and so naturally, tongue-tied I was.
Let me take you on a voyage.
But we're still waiting for the cricket to start again, 12:35, so we've got another half hour at least. Nothing we can do about the weather. Listen to some tunes.
make me feel right. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away. Make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. Still hear your voice at night. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away. Make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. I want you bad. You coming back. Cause I still hear your voice at night. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. Give me something else to do than thinking about. Are you thinking about it too? Don't need reason, my reasoning is you. I knew that we were bound to fall apart, but always kept you deep inside my heart. Maybe someday you'll forget the past. Still hear your voice at night. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away. Make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. I want you bad. I do. You coming back. Cause I still hear your voice at night. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. I think about you. I really do. I keep on running back, I'm running back to you. I think about you, I really do. I keep on running back, I'm running back to you. Still hear your voice at night. I still hear your voice at night. I still hear your voice at night. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. I do.
Where did you go? My heart's on a mission. Search of my soul, cause I feel you slipping. Don't fade away to memory. I can feel you calling out my name. Somewhere in the galaxies, I feel you waiting. I'll run back for you, back for you, back for you.
Well, ladies and gents, they're having an early lunch. One of the covers was coming off, however, it's gone back on, so it doesn't look too good. Lunch is from local time 12 till 12:40. They're going back on her at 12:35, so just under 20 minutes. But like I said, the lights are on. The covers were coming off, however, they've gone back on again. So with nothing to talk about, nothing to show you, it's all quiet at the moment. As soon as the play's back on, you won't miss a ball. We've sorted out the stream issues. So join me for that. Live chat is open. Get your votes in. 54% think the Windies will win this test match. Maybe that's because Pakistan, they struggled, didn't they, in Bangladesh. Went well this morning though. Bowlers so far are Bass. 7 overs, 5 maidens, 1 for 8. And she's out. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 10. Muhammad Ali, 2 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 5. And Ali Usman bowled just the 1 ball. When the players ran off, the rain came, and boy, did it rain. It was threatening to, because from the start of this test match, the ground staff, they were hovering around the covers. They were waiting, they knew it was on the way. Can't believe it. The UK, where it nearly always rains, we've had a glorious summer so far. We've got scorchy or weather. The Caribbean, where it's supposed to be lovely and hot and sunny, and they got rained off in the test match. The irony. Live chat's open. Send us a message. Get your votes in. And we'll be back as soon as there's any action.
Make yourself known. For signals and guidance, let yourself go. Future is how we made promises good. The promises now will turn bad into good. No c'est la vie, no. With destiny, no. So say that you could. I can become.
make me feel alright. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away. Make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. Still hear your voice at night. Make me feel alright. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away. Make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. I want you bad, I do. You coming back, cause I still hear your voice at night. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. Give me something else to do than thinking about. Are you thinking about it too? Don't need reason, my reasoning is you. I knew that we were bound to fall apart, but always kept you deep inside my heart. Maybe someday you'll forget the past. Still hear your voice at night. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away. Make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. I want you bad, I do. You coming back, cause I still hear your voice at night. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. I think about you, I really do. I keep on running back to you. I think about you, I really do. I keep on running back to you. Still hear your voice at night. I still hear your voice at night. Voice at night. I still hear your voice at night. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. I do.
Where did you go? My heart's on a mission. Search of my soul, cause I feel you slipping. Don't fade away to memory. I can feel you calling out my name. Somewhere in the galaxies, I feel you waiting. I'll run back for you, back for you, back for you. I'm praying to God for peace in my mind, knowing you're somewhere inside. We're frozen in time, so I close my eyes, search for signs until you're mine. Won't leave you behind. And I
tower, my retreat from the hood. I charted the grounds upon which one day I'll have stood. I wanna be never be alone. I so believe I really could live like I should. I'd call around now if I thought that I could. Shake about how I've been misunderstood. If I wasn't real so naturally, tongue-tied I was. Like I should. Would you mind if I could? Live like I should. Make yourself known for signals and guidance. Let yourself go. Supposed to be. Future is how we made promises good. The promises now will turn bad into good. No c'est la vie, no. With destiny, no. So say that you could.
We are still not missing anything. The covers are on, the super soaker's on. They're trying to get rid of the water from the covers, but so much came down. I mean, it really did rain. The covers over the stands, it was like a waterfall. It does look like the rain clouds though that are around, they are dissipating a little bit. The umpires are on the field now. The super soakers are doing their thing, so fingers crossed we're going to get some cricket at some point in the not too distant future. They've taken an early lunch, so that's going to help. Just want to get the action back underway now. A little bit frustrating. Like I said, I can't believe it. In the UK, England, we've had a glorious summer. It really has been. We've not had rain in the south of England, where I am in Devon. We've not had rain for, it's got to be 3 months, something like that. It's been unbelievable. It's been beautiful. And the Caribbean, hopefully I'm going to the Caribbean next year. Frankie James is 60. So we'll go and jump on a cruise. I'm on a cruise at the end of next month as well around the Mediterranean, get a bit of R&R in. And I'm going to Poland on Monday, so I won't be able to do any streaming on Monday of the cricket. Go and see my dentist, go over to Wisła Kraków, the club. Join me tomorrow night, Wisła Kraków. We've got our first game in the Polish Ekstraklasa. Anyone who is watching from Poland, dzień dobry, nie mówię po polsku, angielski, dziękuję bardzo. Wisła Kraków, jazda. Tak. We'll be on here tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, 7:15 kick-off. Join me for that one. If you haven't done so already, please hit that subscribe button. Ping that notifications bell. If you can give the stream a thumbs up, I will be ever so grateful. That's all I ask. If you don't want to subscribe, I understand that. If you can just give me a like. The algo loves it at YouTube, apparently. I don't know why. It just does. Got loads to chat about as well. But hang on a minute. It looks like the covers are coming off. The bowlers run-ups, they've still got the covers on, but the main one over the batting square, that looks like it's coming off at the minute, which is great news. The other great news is we'll be getting, it's currently on HBO, the coverage, TNT4, which is on HBO, the streaming channel. But once we strike 6 o'clock in the UK, we get full TNT coverage on normal TV, which is, not that it makes much difference, it's just a little bit quicker. Not much, just a little bit, but expect to be as close to the action as possible, isn't it? Live chat is open, so get your votes in there. 57% think the Windies will win this first test. It's a 2-test series with Pakistan. As an Englishman, really interested to see how Pakistan get on in the Caribbean, because once this is done, they're coming over to the UK. England have got a 3-test series, I think it is. I think there's some one-day, some T20s in there, so the Pakistanis are coming to town. There'll be some good support for them in England as well. And then after that, for England, that's pretty much it until England go to, I think it's the end of September onwards. Our next instalment of cricket is in South Africa. That's going to be fun. Actually, it could be, if they can sort themselves out, if they can sort the coaching staff out, that needs sorting out drastically and quickly. It's a bit of a shambles at the moment. Oh yeah, the covers are well and truly coming off now, so the rain has stopped. The super soakers have done their job. The wicket is being uncovered. This is great news. It looks like we are going to... We had a little bit of a delay at the very start of this match. Nothing to do with the weather. There was a problem with the sight screen. They're almost like digital sight screens at the Brian Lara Academy Stadium. And they should be white, obviously. We're playing with a red ball. They were on ODI. So they were black, the sight screens. Somebody dropped a clanger there. So there was a few minutes delay while that got sorted out as well. But yeah, Usman just got to bowl that one ball of his over, and then the players had to depart pretty quickly. That rain didn't half come down, as you would expect with a tropical climate. Never been to the Caribbean, so next year if I do get there, I'll be looking forward to that. Maybe some cricket on, who knows, although it'll probably be on a cruise, so whether you get to see all day, I doubt it, but you never know. And Vispa Krakow tomorrow night, they're playing the first game in the extra classer after being out of it for 4 years, and playing Katowice. And I just couldn't get the flights to tie up, otherwise I would have been there tomorrow night for the match. As it is, I fly out on Monday, so I won't get into Krakow until Monday evening. Go and see my dentist on Tuesday, and then on Wednesday I'll be going over to Vispa Krakow to stadium, get into the merch. Go and buy some goodies from the club shop. It's a great shop that they've got. I've been to it before, and it's lost my 83-year-old father in there. Not literally, he didn't pass away, but it's a one-way system as well, and somehow he ended up getting out of the doors we came in. I mean, it's a biggish store, but it's not. It's no Asda, it's no Tesco's. So whether we lost him, I don't know. We did. Do you know this? From the very start of this game, this rain was threatening, and you knew that because all the ground staff, they were all hovering around the Super Soaker and the covers, waiting to just get them on the pitch quickly. Because when it comes down the rain, as we know, it comes down, it doesn't just start spitting and is it going to rain, it just like somebody's turned a hose pipe on and down comes the water. Luckily they got on really quickly with the covers, so there should be no issues with temperature's not a problem, is it? It's the humidity. So now they've taken the outfield covers off. And the last to come off will be the bowlers run-ups. So I would say, off looking at that, perhaps another 10 minutes, then it's whether the outfield's dry enough. The umpires will have a look, no doubt, and see that the wicket's okay. It should be no problem with it. Looking at this wicket, do you know this is the first test match that's been played on this ground? So there's not a lot of history for how this wicket is going to perform. As soon as the West Indies won the toss, no hesitation, straight up, will bat. So I've got a feeling that the West Indies think that this wicket, as we get to sort of maybe day 3, day 4, it could start deteriorating. To what degree and to what respect, I'm not too sure. Whether it's going to start turning, whether we're going to get some indifferent bounce, not sure. But yeah, no hesitation from the Windies. We're batting, get it out of the way. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting few days. Like I said, I can only do tomorrow up until probably about 6 PM. Maybe be able to keep the stream going, but I've definitely got to do the Vispa Krakow stream. Looking forward to that, back in the Polish Premier League, the extra classer. We've got some new signings as well. A new centre-half, a new goalkeeper, a new striker. Our striker that we've got, Angel Ridado, he's signed a new 4-year contract, I think. That's a big bonus for Vispa. But once we get going with the cricket as well, I want to discuss what's going on with England and McCullum and the search for a new test coach. The way that the ECB, the way they've got the system set up at the minute, it's a nonsense, an absolute nonsense. But more about that as we get going. Going to be back on her now. 7 minutes past 1 local time. So what's that going to be? 7 minutes past 6 in the UK. So that's another 12 minutes. So we'll see where we stand then. So for now, I'll leave you with some tunes. That's all I can do. Live chat's open. If you want to talk to me in live chat, feel free. I will be monitoring it. See you shortly.
you go? My heart's on a mission, searching my soul, 'cause I feel you slipping. Don't fade away to memory. I can feel you calling out my name. Somewhere in the galaxies, I feel you waiting. I'll run back for you, back for you, back for you. I'm praying to God for peace in my mind, knowing you're somewhere inside. We're frozen in time, so I close my eyes, search for signs until you're mine. Won't leave you behind. And I'll run back for you, back for you, back for you.
High up in a tower, my retreat from the herd, I charted the grounds upon which one day I'll have stood. I wanna be never be alone. I so believe I really could live like I should. I'd call around now if I thought that I could. Shake about how I've been misunderstood. If I wasn't real, so naturally. Oh, tongue-tied I were. Live like I should. Would you mind if I could? Live like I should. Well, sit there in silence, make yourself known. For signals and guidance, let yourself go. Supposed to be. Don't you see? Supposed to be. The future is how we made promises good. The promises now will turn bad into good. No c'est la vie, no. With destiny, no. So say that you could. Live like I should. No, wondering how to live like I should. No, wondering how to live like I should.
make me feel alright. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance another way. Make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. Still hear your voice tonight. Make me feel alright. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance another way. Make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. I want you bad, I do. You're coming back, cause I still hear your voice tonight. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. Give me something else to do than thinking about. Are you thinking about it too? Don't need reason, my reasoning is you. I knew that we were bound to fall apart, but always kept you deep inside my heart. Maybe someday you'll forget the past. Still hear your voice tonight. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance another way. Make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. I want you bad, I do. You're coming back, cause I still hear your voice tonight. Make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. I think about you, I really do. I keep on running back to you. I think about you, I really do. I keep on running back to you. Still hear your voice tonight. I still hear your.
Well, we're back. We finally got some cricket. It's Muhammad Ali continuing. It's Hodge on strike. 27 for 1, the West Indies. Hodge just lets that one go through to the keeper. Not getting tempted at all. So we've had that rain interval. The good news is they took lunch while they were off the field. So that'd be 40 minutes that we won't have lost. Batsman out so far for the West Indies. That was Brandon King. Bowled the bass. He played on, trying to drive one outside of the off stump. Got a thick inside edge. Rattled into the middle stump. Ali into Chanderpaul. Excuse me. Not quite sure what the issue is there. Chanderpaul on strike. Final ball of the over. Ali runs in. Hopefully everything's all right with the volume. It's saying there might be an issue with the volume, but I don't think there is. Only one way to find. Husband into Hodge. Nice cut shot there for 2. So Usman, he's got a slip in place. Square leg. Sweep shot played there, but fine leg is up. So that'll be another dot ball. This time Hodge cuts one in front of point, but mistimes it, finds the fielder in the covers. Strained down leg side a little bit there, final ball of the over. Decent stop by Rizwan. Didn't take it cleanly. Managed to get his pad in the way though. Don't forget live chats open, get your vote in. 53% think the West Indies do win this test match. It's Muhammad Ali to continue. Chandapal on strike. He's on 9 from 47 deliveries. Good line, good length from Muhammad Ali. 0 for 6 so far from his 3 overs and 1 delivery. Chandapal, he's batted really patiently. It was like 20 deliveries where he was on 1 or something. Might have even not have been off the mark. But just not panicking at all. Unlike King, he seemed to get a little bit frustrated. The shells are out there around the ground, the Brian Lara Academy Stadium. First ever test match held at this ground, so it's a historic day. Ali into Chandapal. 2 slips and a gully. Little bit of bounce off a length there, that ball from Ali to Hodge. Fended it away to the leg side, took a single. Probably 2 runs there if they'd have set off with some conviction, but just the one added to the total. 33 for 1, the West Indies. Ali runs in, Hodge on strike, 3 slips, gully. Once again, a little bit of bounce off a length there he's getting Ali. Wasn't a short delivery and kind of caught Hodge out a little bit. We're not talking tennis ball bounce, but definitely bounced a good 6 inch, 8 inch higher than he expected maybe. He took his bottom hand off the bat. Final ball of the over. Ali into Hodge. Takes no chances with that final ball, raises his bat out of the way, lets it go all the way through to the keeper, Rizwan. $18 bowled, 33 for 1, the West Indies. Batsman out, King bowled a bass after he played on, looking to play sort of a drive, come cut shot outside off stump. It was a thick inside edge, rattled into middle stump. 50% now think the West Indies will win this first test. That has come down. Youngest son there on his way out. I think he said he's got he's not calling it a date, but he's had a shower and he's put some aftershave on, so it must be something more than just a meet-up. Chanderpaul on strike. Abbas runs in, back into the attack. His figures so far, pretty impressive, Abbas. 7 overs, 5 maidens, 1 for 8. You'd take that every day of the week, wouldn't you? Well, that's a play in the miss there from Chanderpaul. A little bit of width outside off stump. He was trying to fend at it. Tried making out as though he was playing at the line, but he had a little push at that. The outside edge was beat. We've got apologies on screen for the poor picture quality. Doesn't look that bad to me. Excuse me. Third ball of the over. Chanderpaul on strike. Pitched up, timed beautifully there by Chanderpaul. Didn't try and hit it too hard, didn't need to. Just drove it through mid-off. Fielder stops it going for a boundary just. But they will run 3. 36 for 1 now, the West Indies. 3 from the over so far. Abbas into Hodge. 3 slips and a gully. Lovely cut shot there through point from Hodge. That ball raced away to the boundary. Went between gully and backward point. And despite the rain, that ball had no problem getting over the boundary ropes. Hodge moves on to 14. Chanderpaul at the non-strikers end, he's on 13. Abbas. Into Hodge. Good reply there from Abbas, beat the outside edge. He had a push at that Hodge. Didn't need to either, could have left that on line. Just at the final second, had that little push at the ball. Just checking ultra edge now. There was no appeal, and I didn't hear a noise. Although the telly's that low, I'm not necessarily going to hear it. End of the 19th over, 40 for 1, the West Indies. Going along nicely, just the one batsman out. That was King for 12. Played onto his own stumps, bowled Abbas. So yeah, one of the biggest talking points at the minute in English cricket right now, it's the future of the Test team following the departure of Brendan McCullum as Test coach. Ali into Chanderpaul. Yeah, so McCullum, for the last few years, McCullum and Ben Stokes, it's said that they completely transformed England's approach to Test cricket, and I think they did. But not in a good way. I think it's just we weren't capable of playing traditional Test cricket. They introduced this aggressive style that became known as Bazball. You know, where England, they looked to attack almost every situation, whether they were chasing big totals, chasing big totals, or whether they needed to bat for 6 or 7 hours. They just played Bazball all the time. That's all they could do. Ali into Chanderpaul. Bit of width outside off stump there from Ali, and Chanderpaul cut that through the covers in front of point. Hit it straight into the ground as well. Didn't time it off the middle, but just had enough strength. Quite big, the boundaries here. And it just beats the fielder. Ooh, did it? They're just checking. The fielder overran the ball. Yeah, that's touched the boundary ropes just. He just got his fingertips to the top of the ball instead of getting a full finger at the back of it. Would have saved at least a run. Let's be honest, the grand scheme of things, it's not going to make that much difference, but it could do, and that's the main thing. I think the ball's actually touching the rope there. There's not enough evidence to overturn the boundary that was given anyway, so I'll be giving that as 4. Now we're zooming in to see just a close-up of what we've already seen. Is it touching? Maybe it didn't touch. Well, they've given 3. So we'll take that run off. So 43 for one of the West Indies. It'll be Hodge on strike. Ali runs in. 3 balls left of this 20th over. Thick outside edge, but soft hands. Drops well in front of third slip. That'll be a dot ball. So yeah, England, they played baseball regardless of whether the situation needed time at the crease or not. They just kept going, playing, attacking cricket. And sometimes it came off. But the majority of the time, I don't think it did. Against New Zealand, it was a prime example. We needed to bat, what was it, for a day and a half, and we came out swinging like we were chasing 180 in a T20 game. Ben Stokes' last game, he came out, opened the batting. Talk about self-grandising, not putting the team or the nation first. Hodge on strike, final ball of the over. You know, when you think at first, I suppose it did. It did work well for England, this baseball era. England won a series against New Zealand, South Africa, Pakistan, and there was a genuine feeling that Test cricket had become exciting once again. You know, the crowds, they loved it. The players bought into it, and England, they climbed up in the rankings. But Abbas into Chanderpaul. Yeah, the crowds loved it. The players, they kind of bought into it. And England climbed the rankings. But over the last year or so, cracks, they definitely began to appear. And critics argued that England had become too stubborn. And I agree. Totally agree with the critics. Abbas into Hodge. Just let that one go through to Rizwan. England, they found themselves, they were unable to adapt. They were unable to adapt to different conditions. They often tried to play the same attacking style, whether it suited the pitch or not. And then you get several defeats where people felt England had thrown away winning positions because they just wouldn't change their approach. Abbas into Hodge. Well, this time there is no doubt. Half volley on off stump, driven back past the bowler, who, despite a dive, couldn't stop that ball racing away to the long off boundary. 48 for one now, the West Indies. Hodge moves on to 18. Just pulls that one down to fine leg. Just a single. Just one shy of the 50 now, the West Indies. Yeah, so England definitely threw away winning positions because people were saying, reporters were saying they refused to change their approach, which they did, but I think it was because they didn't know how not to. They just weren't good enough to play Test cricket as Test cricket needs to be played. The only thing they could do was keep going with this baseball approach, which, yeah, it was entertaining, but it was always shit or bust. You go in, you get a quick 30, 40, maybe 70, but you know you're going to get out at some point. It's just how long your luck lasts out. Abbas into Chandapal. So 50 up for the West Indies, 50 for 1, 21 overs completed. So yeah, the pressure increased after a disappointing run of results. And eventually the ECB, they decided that a change was needed. And Brendan McCullum, he has stepped down as England's coach. He would have got the flick anyway, so stepping down was jumping before he got pushed, I think. Mohammed Ali into Chandapal. But McCullum, when he jumped, he didn't jump cleanly. He's not left English cricket altogether, and this is going to be a problem. Ali into Chandapal. So McCullum he's still employed by the ECB as the head coach of England's white ball teams. You know, that means he'll continue to oversee one-day internationals and the T20 internationals. And the ECB, they clearly believe he remains one of the best white ball coaches in the game, even though they want a fresh voice around the test side. Ali into Chandapal. Great fielding at point there from Pakistan. Diving, I'm not sure who that is, diving to his left, saved a certain boundary there. So 3 dot balls so far this over for Ali. So yeah, they've still kept McCullum around for the white ball cricket, but not the test match. So that now raises the big question of who's going to replace Brendan McCullum as the test match coach. He fly. Name most people immediately mention is Justin Langer, another former Australian opener. He coached Australia to a T20 World Cup title and completely rebuilt their culture after the ball tampering scandal. That was a no ball as well from Ali. So yeah, it looks like Langer might be one of the favourites currently to take over England's test team. Ali into Chandapal. Chandapal on 18. Once again, a little bit of extra bounce, a little bit of extra effort, but it's another no ball. He's only just over, but only just is enough. $52 for 1 now, the West Indies. Chandapal finds a fielder at mid-on. Another dot ball. So 2 runs from the over, but all from no balls. Looks like he's getting a little bit of late movement as well in the air. Final ball of the over. So the end of the 22nd over, 54 for 1. Going along nicely, the West Indies. Not looking to rush things. So yeah, getting back to Brendan McCullum. He's obviously gone as test coach for England, but he's still around the white ball series. Justin Langer is mentioned as coming in for England as a coach for the test team. But does he really want to be doing that when McCullum's still hanging around like a bad smell? I'm not sure I would. I'm not sure he does. It's going to be a Bass into Hodge. And the other thing is, Langer, his coaching style, it's completely different. It's chalk and cheese compared to McCullum. Bass into Hodge. Hodge on 19. So McCullum, he gives the players plenty of freedom, encourages them to express themselves. Langer's viewed as much more structured and demanding. And that's what England, I think that's what England need, the test team. They need that balance, because they've had several years of just Bazball. It needs to change, because the test performances are going downhill. And heading to South Africa, well, a Bass in there to Hodge. That ball cut back, and that was an inside edge anyway, but he would have been fine anyway on height. Definitely going over the top of the stumps there. Dot ball. A Bass into Hodge once again. 2 slips in a gully. So yeah, you've got Brendan McCullum who's happy with the Baz ball. Probably that's why the players are all going out on the beer and doing what they want, and like unsupervised children. Justin Langer definitely will be more strict. But then how can you do that if McCullum's still there as a white ball coach? I don't see how that's going to work. In fact, it won't work. You know, if you're going to have somebody like Langer, McCullum needs to go all together. Because you can bet your bottom dollar, the players, they'll want McCullum. You know, who wants somebody who's going to make them be more disciplined? So whether Langer will come or not, I'm not sure. Another name that's been thrown about is Jonathan Trott. Final ball of the over, a Bass into Hodge. Just a little bit shorter of a length there, picked it up straight away. Did Hodge. Spun on his wicket, pulled that through the leg side, raced away to the boundary for 4. Good end to the over, 58 for 1, the West Indies. So yeah, Jonathan Trott. He's built a pretty impressive coaching reputation since he finished as a player. He played over 50 tests for England, and he understands the pressure, you know, of international cricket, and he gained valuable coaching experience overseas. Ali into Chanderpaul. So yeah, a lot of people think that Jonathan Trott, he'd be a safe appointment because he already understands English cricket. Who else has been linked? Richard Dawson, he's been linked with the role. He worked extensively with England's coaching system, and he knows many of the younger players who are coming through county cricket, and that's where the future lies for England. Sometimes the ECB, they like promoting from within the ranks instead of going for a high-profile overseas coach. So he could be in with a shout. Then there's Marcus Trescothick. He's already involved with England coaching staff, and he could take charge on an interim basis if England want more time before they make a permanent decision. That'd allow them to make a proper search, you know, conduct a proper search. Ali into Chanderpaul. Well, that's a huge appeal from Ali. They're not going to review it, but he was convinced, he was pleading with the umpire. Umpire unmoved. Having another look at it now. So it pitches outside, late movement, and the ball's actually stuck between the legs under the box, shall we say. Going down leg side, the indication. But it was literally stuck between his legs. Ali into Shandapal. That was a little bit of frustration there from Ali. Went in, banged that one in short. Shandapal just rocked out of the way of it, no problem for the batsman. Final ball of the over. Ali into Shandapal. $60 for 1. The West Indies going along nicely. Ali, he is getting some movement. Not particularly from the wicket, but in the air. It's definitely getting some in-swing into the left-handers. So yeah, Marcus Trescothick, he's probably, we haven't got that long now before we've got the test matches against Pakistan. Once they've done these 2 tests in the West Indies, Pakistan are coming over to the UK. Trescothick will give them that time. Because I think now the last thing they want to do is make a snap decision and make the wrong decision. And of course, whoever gets the job, they're going to inherit a fascinating challenge, because England, they still possess one of the most exciting groups of players in world cricket. You know, Ben Stokes has gone, yeah, but Joe Root continues to be one of the finest batters in world cricket, but he's not the future. Not at the age that he is. I think you'll probably see he'll probably stay for the Ashes next year when he'll be 36, then he'll be pushing 37. I think that's when he'll retire. It's going to be Shazad into Hodge. Over pitch there. Nice juicy half volley outside the off stump, driven through the covers. Well, actually, it was driven through point, but it raced away to the boundary for 4. 64 for 1 now, the West Indies. That'll be the 50 partnership up as well. Yeah, so Harry Brook, no doubt he's got enormous talent. He's got enormous talent as a one-day T20 batsman. But is he an enormous talent as a test cricketer? Not in all aspects, no. If you need to score quickly, yeah. But he's certainly not an all-round test match batsman. You can't hang around for 4 or 5 hours. I think he'd see that as failure. He'd sooner go and score 40, 50, 60, 70, get out. But then he's added them runs to the total, and so what? If you're going to be playing for a draw, doesn't matter how many runs you've got, does it? It's time at the crease that counts, and I don't think he's got that mentality, and I don't think he's good enough to keep fending off a bowler that's attacking him. Well, beat the edge there, big appeal for caught behind. Didn't get anything on that one though. Hodge got away with it. 2 balls left in this over for Shazad. 64 for 1, the West Indies. Hodge this time just lets that one go through to the keeper, Rizwan. So yeah, people will love watching Harry Brook bat, including me, love watching him bat in T20 and one-day cricket. Test match cricket, I think, is a liability. Final ball of the over, Shazad into Hodge. Dot ball to end the over. 25 overs gone. 64 for 1, the West Indies. Yeah, I honestly think Harry Brook, unless he changes his temperament, he's not a test match batter. He might go in and score quick runs for you, but then, you know, his luck will run out. He'll play some baseball shot and get out to a stupid shot. Can't rely on that. So for me, Harry Brook is not a test match batsman unless he changes his mentality. And really, the question about England at the minute is, it's as much about philosophy as it is skill levels. It's going to be Jomel into the attack for Pakistan. Ahmed Jomel. He's got a best of 6 for 69. Yeah, so England, do they continue with Bazball? I hope they don't. Maybe they will, but in a slightly more controlled form. We'll find out. Jomel into Chanderpaul. Or do England, especially with the Aussies coming next year for the Ashes, do they move towards a more, what would you say, a traditional approach where they adapt, you know, you adapt your tactics according to the situation, not Bazball, Bazball, Bazball regardless. I mean, most commentators at the minute, they think, and hopefully, Bazball, they hope it disappears completely. It's become part of England's identity, and many players, they genuinely enjoy playing it. You know, and why wouldn't you? You know, everybody wants to play a positive brand of cricket, but a positive brand of cricket can be not giving your wicket away, valuing your wicket. That's as positive a brand of cricket in test match cricket anyway. The value of your wicket is what the game is all about, and it's how cheaply you give it away, and ultimately how long you can bat for, how many runs you can make is not always at the top of the list. Definitely growing agreement though that Bazball needs refining. You know, we're not talking about ODI, we're not talking about T20, we're talking about test match cricket. You can be aggressive without being reckless. And the very best teams and the very best players, they know when to attack and when to absorb pressure. Well, Chanderpaul goes, caught, second slip. Jomel gets his man. It was a thick outside edge. Jomel celebrates, clenches his fist. Chanderpaul goes for 21 from 77 deliveries. He's done well, dug in early on when he couldn't get runs. .64 for 2 now, the West Indies. And the change of bowler did the trick for Pakistan. It's Jangu to come in. So yeah, another factor that the ECB, they'll be considering, like I said, is the Ashes. Every coaching appointment is ultimately judged on one thing. Can England regain the Ashes from Australia? You know, whoever walks into that role, they'll know that that series will define their tenure more than anything else. You know, if you retain the Ashes, nobody's going to be wondering what you did against South Africa at Christmas. For McCullum personally, this isn't the end of his England story. He now has the opportunity to focus entirely on white ball cricket. You know, where England, they will be aiming to rebuild ahead of future World Cups. He's still highly respected throughout the game, but final ball of the over, Jomel into Django. End of the over, 64 for 2. Chanderpaul gone for 21. King, the first batsman out, he went for 12. Hodge is going along quite nicely on 28 from 52 deliveries. Django still to get off the mark, he's just faced that final ball. Jomel Amir, his first over. Excuse me, a wicket maiden. Just what the doctor ordered for Pakistan. So yeah, McCullum is trying to build that future for England in the World Cup. It's going to be Shazad to continue to Hodge. Beats the outside edge. No bat involved though. But yeah, I think a lot of people are saying that if you remove McCullum from the Test arena, it's going to help him even more with the ODI and T20 for England. I've got a problem with that though. Shazad into Hodge. Thick outside edge there, not a good delivery really, a little bit wide. Didn't quite get to the boundary though. 2 added to the total, 66 for 2 now, the West Indies. Shazad into Hodge. Once again, beating the outside edge. This ball is as it's getting older, this ball now, it's starting to swing. And now there's a way swing there. Yeah, they think it's going to help McCullum that he's not involved with the Test cricket anymore and he can concentrate on the white ball, the World Cup, the T20, the ODIs. So England are at a crossroads. Because I think a coach who comes in isn't going to want to have McCullum in the background. Shazad into Hodge. Well, that ball was given as a no ball. And it was an odd ball that. We've got the in swing. It did swing in to the right-handed batsman. It went down leg side, and as it passed the batsman, it then swung the other way, causing Rizwan, the keeper, a real problem. He ended up stopping it with both of his pads, jamming them together. 3 slips waiting. Full length delivery there. Just nice, soft hands taking the pace off the ball, taking the single, rotate that strike. Yeah, I think whoever comes in as England's coach, I don't think Justin Langer will come in as England coach and want to have McCullum in the background with the ODI series and the T20s. Because he's going to be there like a bad smell, wanting to keep pushing this Baz ball, and it will bleed into the Test cricket, and it isn't conducive with Test match results. Shazad into Django, still to get off the mark. Well, the Pakistan bowlers are definitely getting this ball to move now both ways. In the air, it's not doing too much off the seam, but certainly since we had that rain and this ball's got older, the ball is definitely moving both ways and causing the batsman a few problems. Yeah, whoever comes in as coach for England, they're not going to want McCullum in the background. They maybe will have another coach in the background, but not him. And there's also talk of, spoke about him the other day, Andy Flower from Zimbabwe, obviously one of the finest one-day cricketers from Zimbabwe, knows the English game. So would he come take over the Test as a Test coach, and would he also want to take over the ODI as well? But that then pushes McCullum's nose out of joint. Jomel into Hodge. The lights are on as well at the Brian Lara Academy Stadium. Jomel into Hodge. So yeah, whoever does come in as England coach, it's going to be for the next few years, isn't it? So it's a real important decision. Like I said, Pakistan coming over in August. So we're going to have somebody in place, even if it's interim, and that's where it might be Jonathan Trott or Marcus Trescothick as interim coach, while we do find the right person. Jomel into Hodge. Full length delivery. There is no Alzarri Joseph today. He's out of the squad for personal reasons. Do you know what that reason is, anybody? I haven't heard anything. Maybe we won't if it's for personal reasons. Maybe that's just a statement that they've put out and that's what they've left it as. Fair enough, I guess. Jomel into Hodge. Just 2 slips in place now. Well, just a little bit short of a length there from Jomel, and Hodge spun on that straight away, pulled it to the leg side, raced away to the boundary. The other at fine leg came round, but no chance of getting hold of that. 72 for 2 now, the West Indies. Jomel into Hodge, 2 slips and a gully. This time Jomel, he's cut through backward point, a little bit short. That's pounced on by Hodge. End of the 28th over, 76 for 2 now, the West Indies. If you're joining us late, you haven't missed too much actually. We've only had 28 overs bowled. We had that rain delay, so we had an early lunch. Two boundaries from that last over. Helps move the score along a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah, no Alzarri Joseph for the West Indies, personal reasons. And when I looked earlier, it just said nobody outside of West Indies cricket knows the reason. Shazad into Django. Yeah, it was Darren Sammy, head coach. He just said Alzarri Joseph made himself unavailable for selection, describing it as the reality of the situation, but he didn't say anything else. So whether it's well, who knows, could be anything, illness, a family member, you just don't know, do you? So rather than speculate, we'll just say he's not playing. Shazad into Django. Still to get off the mark, Django. Once again, that ball, plenty of away swing there. Django does well to keep that out. Well, this time there's a little bit of width outside the off stump for Django. Cuts that down to third man. Come back for the second as well, so good running there by the West Indian batsman. 78 for 2. Django moves on to 2. Stays on strike. 3 balls left in this over. Well, that's an interesting delivery. Shazad, he started that way outside way outside the off stump, almost into the ball, and pitched it up almost in the bowler from the other end's foothole. And Rizwan, the keeper, took it well down the leg side. That just shows you how much movement there actually is in the air at the moment that these Pakistani bowlers are getting. Since this ball's got older and we had that delay for rain, it is definitely moving. Definitely an issue for the West Indian batsmen. They need to be well aware of it. Shazad into Django. Be a dot ball, finds a fielder at square leg, thick inside edge. Hodge is going well at the non-striker's end. He's on 39. Not that it matters, but he's faced 63 deliveries. Final ball of the over. Shazad into Django. Raises his bat, lets that ball go through to the keeper. End of the 29th over, 78 for 2 the West Indies. I don't quite understand why at the stadium they've got some of the floodlights are on and some aren't. Other drinks makes are available. If you want to sponsor us, Fanta, feel free. That was Fanta, not Santa. I'll drink that now. Give it 10 minutes, I'll be busting for a pee. Jomel into Hodge. Start of the 30th over, 2 slips and a gully in place. Saw hot here earlier in Devon, did the first part of the stream from the hot tub. Jomel into Hodge. Pulls that to the leg side for a single. Django on strike. Not sure when this stadium I'm not sure when this Brian Lara Academy stadium was built, but it can't be that old because this is the first test that's been played there. Jomel into Django. Once again, good line, good length, just gets right in behind it, pushes it back to the bowler with a straight bat. Django there with a thick outside edge, fielder at gully. No chance of a catch, nice soft hands, but with a good stop. Kept it to a dot ball. One ball left in this over. 79 for 2 the West Indies. 1 for 9 so far, Jomel's figures. Well, the final ball there, Django lets it go. Players are just going to have drinks now, so I'll have a little break. Yeah, he let that ball go. The movement in the air almost took the top of off stump. And Django, with a yelp, couldn't believe how poor his luck was there. Django looked oblivious. He's still on just 2. He's faced 13 deliveries. Yeah, this Brian Lara Stadium, construction began in 2004. And it was finished in time for the 2007 World Cup, so 3 years. Just looking at the details, it says, however, years of construction delays, redesigns and cost overruns meant it wasn't officially opened until May the 13th of 2017. Blimey. That's 13 years after construction initially began. Took 13 years to get completed. So, planned construction 2004. That's when construction started. Planned opening 2007. Official opening the 13th of May 2017. That's some delay. It holds 15,000. And this game today, West Indies, Pakistan, it's the first ever test match played at this ground. It's previously done T20 and ODI games, but it's the first ever test match. And I'm wondering what this wicket's going to do on day 4, maybe day 3, day 5, could be anything. Just because we don't really know. And it was noticeable that as soon as the West Indies won the toss, the first thing, we're going to bat. We are going to bat. And I think that's because they're a little bit worried. Probably both teams are going to be worried what this wicket's going to do on day 3, day 4, day 5. So far, it looks fine. Doing nothing unexpected. That ball, like I said though, since we had that rain delay, now the ball's got a little bit older. Plenty of movement in the air, plenty to keep the batsman occupied, that is for sure. We're not missing anything. The players are just having a drink. Although we had that, it must be humid. We had that rain, but it looks scorchy. Or both batsmen are having to empty the lids of sweat. Live chat's open. Get your vote in. Who wins this first test match? Also, let me know your thoughts. Why it's nice and quiet, we can read them out. It's going to be Shazad to continue. Not for 20 so far from his 8 overs. He's bowled better than them figures, actually. Early on, Chanderpaul. And King, they struggled to get Shazad away. So he runs in. Hodge on strike. Good line, straight away. Hodge just drops that at his own feet. Thinks about having to kick it away. Picks the ball up and fields it himself. Very kind of him. Hodge on strike. Thick inside edge there. Goes to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball. I don't know what Shazad did there. So a full-length delivery, just a forward defensive from Hodge. You can see what the Pakistani bowlers are trying to do. They're trying to get it moving in the air, maybe that in-swinging Yorker. But that ball was hit back to him by Hodge. He just fielded it, picked it up, and then threw it. He threw it to Rizwan, the keeper. Hodge ducked, and it was a poor throw to the keeper. Rizwan did well to take it. Bit of petulism there from the bowler, she's had. Not sure why. He's bowled 4 dot balls so far. It's not like he's been crashed to the boundary for 4. He wants to try and get under the batsman's skin by throwing the ball past his head to the keeper, Rizwan. 79 for 2, the West Indies. 2 balls left in this 31st over. Hodge on strike, 2 slips, a gully. Hodge just lets that one go through to Rizwan. Bounced twice that before it got to the keeper. Final ball of the over. 5 dots from it so far. Shazad into Hodge. Maiden over for Shazad. So yeah, this stadium is in Tarouba. Population 2,583 people. Just having a look at some pictures from around the stadium now. Still plenty of cars. No matter where you go around the globe. Sorry, flat earthers. There's always lots of cars on the road, isn't there? But yeah, 2,583. That's up from 1,263 at the previous census. I don't know when that census was. It's just outside San Fernando in the southwest of Trinidad. Jomel into Django. Nice cut shot there through the covers. Couple added to the total, 81 for 2 now. Yeah, so Tarouba, just outside San Fernando in southwest Trinidad. This Brian Lara Cricket Academy, the venue. It's the newest international cricket venue in the country. Despite only having that small population, it still gets to host its first ever test match. Jomel into Django. Over pitch there, Django with a front foot drive. That ball, not quite on the half volley, but almost right off the middle of the bat. Raced away to the boundary. Fielder at cover and backward point, they both just looked at the ball as it went past them and jogged after it. No point chasing that. Usain Bolt wouldn't have stopped that getting to the boundary. Almost rinse and repeat. Didn't quite get to the boundary this time though. Stopped just a yard short. They'll come back for 3 though. 88 for 2 now. The West Indies move on 2. Hodge is on 40, going along quite nicely. Django, he's on 11. Well, Hodge there, he just rode the bounce. Fielder comes around at backward point, dives and almost, I think it was a trip as much as anything. And the ball, he's lucky it didn't hit him in the face, because as he kind of dived and fell, the ball hit him in the chest. If it had hit him in the face, he'd have probably lost a few teeth. And at the end of that, just a single added. But he's took a bit of treatment so far, this over Jomel. 10 runs from it, 2 balls to go. Django this time just with the forward defensive. They're having a few picture issues at the moment from the Caribbean. We're not missing anything. Final ball of the over. Jomel into Django. End of the over. You're saying 89 for 2, right? I've got it as 90. We'll go with 89. Pick of the bowlers so far, Abbas. 10 overs, 5 maidens, 1 for 26. Shazad's also bowled well, 9 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 20. And it will be Shazad into Hodge. Fires that one down the leg side. Good take from Rizwan, the keeper. Hodge on strike. Three balls gone in the over, 3 dot balls gone. Shazad into Hodge. Just lets that ball go through to Rizwan. I'm not sure what Shazad's doing here. He's trying to pitch that ball up as far up as he dare to get the movement in the air. He can't pitch it up too far because he knows he's going to get driven. Atticus Pund in live chat. Yo, mate. Trot for test coach. Could well be. Could well be, mate. Could well be. The question is, if Trot comes in as test coach, is he going to be permanent or is he going to be interim? Final ball of the over. Shazad into Hodge. Hodge on 41. Good line. Good length. Dot ball to end the over. Back-to-back maidens there for Pakistan. Atticus Pund in live chat. He says, oh, Jonathan Trott, he thinks it'll be interim and then permanent. Well, I suppose if England get good results and the performances change against, that's going to be against Pakistan, could well become permanent. But it's whether Jonathan Trott is going to be strong enough to stand up to all this baseball nonsense. When it comes to Test cricket, I don't have a problem with it. When it comes to, like I've said multiple times, ODI, it's going to be Jamal to continue. ODI in T20. Well, Django, he moves. He's got 4 runs there, but it's a false shot. He was looking to drive that through points, but it got a little bit high on him, got there a little bit fast. It was a thick outside edge and it's flown over the slips for 4. So he moves on to 15, 93 for 2 now, the West Indies, but that'll be encouraging for Jamal, that, because that wasn't the best shots, the best of shots. Jamal into Django. Atticus Pony says Pakistan win this. Well, they're going to have to improve, mate, from what they were like during Bangladesh. They were poor. They were poor in Bangladesh. Nothing against Bangladesh, don't take anything away from them. But Pakistan, they were poor. Oscar's Pond says they'll rebound in this test. Could well do, mate. You can bet they've had a good talking to, that's for sure. I'm just wondering now, the way that the Pakistani bowlers are getting this ball to move, once it was like 15 overs old, it started moving for them. What are they going to do when they get over to England? Jomel into Django. Finds the fielder at a square leg. That'll be a dot ball. Yeah, I think Pakistan, when they come to England, they'll cause our batters some issues. Of course, that ball there beats the batsman on the outside edge with no problem. Just too good for the batter there. Swinging in, then a little bit of away movement off the seam. Through to Rizwan. What's that 100 that keeps coming up? Is that UAP? Final ball of the over. Jomel into Django. Well, what a way to end the over there. Django moves on to 21. Jomel just a little bit short after bowling the over really well. It was kind of a long hopping away, and he jumped on that Django quickly, pulled it over square leg. It's gone all the way for 6, and these are big boundaries. 99 for 2 now, the West Indies. That's because Punt. Yep, it is. I don't know how you do that, mate, whatever you're doing. I don't even know what it means. What is the 100? Is that for the 100 for the West Indies? So it's going to be a Bass to continue. 10 overs, 5 maidens, 1 for 26 his figures so far. Hodge on strike. It's a century up for the West Indies. Looking quite set, these two batsmen now. Although in saying that, Chanderpaul, he looks set, played himself in. Once again, Django beats the outside edge. No bat involved though. Rizwan with a good take, thinks about the appeal. Live chat's open, let me know what you think about this wicket. It's alright at the moment. What's it going to do on day 3, 4 and 5 if we get there? I'm not convinced that... I'm not convinced it's going to be the easiest wicket to bat on. What is this? What is the history of this wicket? Does it normally? Does it? Well, this is the first ever Test match played on it. But normally in the ODI cricket, does it get easier to bat on or harder? The speed that the West Indies, when they won the toss, said will bat, makes me think it gets harder. Abbas into Django. I think the history of this wicket, from what I've seen, it says it's fairly consistent. The pitch is generally slower rather than quick. Well, a bass in there to Django, he went down the leg side. That ball carried on going. And a good stop from Rizwan. He didn't take it cleanly, but helped out by first slip. Big appeal at the end of the over there from Rizwan. Good take as well. No edge involved. 35 overs gone. 100 for 2 now, the West Indies. Just got a message through from Polish Adam. Jayden Ward, he'll be in live chat tomorrow night, hopefully, for the Vispa Kraigg game down under the Aussie. He's out on a stag do this weekend with his brother. All's gone well for you, mate. It's going to be Usman to continue, so India, Pakistan turning to spin, and it'll be Hodge on strike. Well, how very odd. So that ball, Hodge, he drove it over mid-off. It looked like he was going to race away for 4. The fielder kind of jogged after it, and as it landed once again like a pitch shot. Didn't move once it landed, almost plugged. And they came back for the second. I think it caught the batsman out and the fielder. The fielder apologised. This time Hodge makes sure it gets to the boundary. He cut that one, rolled his wrist over it, raced away for 4. Good reply there though from Usman, full length delivery. Kind of hurried Hodge a bit with the shot. Final ball of the over. Hodge on strike. Slip. Short square leg. Excuse me, the dot ball to end the over. 36 overs gone, 106 for 2 now, the West Indies. Going along quite nicely. Going to be Abbas to continue. Django on strike. Django just leaves that one outside the off stump. Lets it go through to Rizwan. You know, that ball, it started swinging after about 15 overs. After we had that break for heavy rain, the ball got a little bit older, started swinging both ways, and I'd say just this last 5 overs, it's just started to slow down a little bit, that swing. And you can see both the bowlers from both end trying to pitch it up, giving it as much opportunity as they can to swing. But as soon as you over pitch, you're going to be getting driven, as we've seen. Pitch it too short, these West Indian batsmen will be onto it. Either cutting it away to the boundary or pulling it away to the boundary. So it's important for the Pakistani bowlers that they get that line and they get that length right, because when they do, they look dangerous. And Abbas's figures so far, 1 for 27 from 11 overs and 2 deliveries. He's bowled well. But as soon as you stray, Rizwan's come up to the stumps now. 2 slips in place. Oof. Well, that clattered into the stumps. Rizwan coming up to the stumps kept Django in his crease. And I think he's got pinned on his crease, possibly going down leg side. But Abbas is, they are going to review this now. Abbas is convinced Baba, he was looking for help from somewhere. Rizwan, he didn't want to commit to it. Ooh, that's looking, it's hit him just above the middle of the knee roll, but because Rizwan's up to the stumps, he's well inside of his crease. Is there an inside out? No. Ultra edge is not going to save the batsman, so it's all going to be down to ball tracking now. Umpire's decision, not out. Oh, he's going to have to go. He's going to have to go. Overturned. The finger goes up. Abbas gets his man. It was the very first ball that Rizwan came up to the stumps. 2 slips in place. They stayed back normal position. But it pinned Amir Django onto his crease. He shakes his head walking off. He goes to 21 from 32 deliveries. Good move there from Pakistan to bring Rizwan up to the stumps. Whether it was Babar's decision or Abbas's, I'm not too sure. But like I said, it kept Django pinned onto his crease. So he's got to go. $106 for 3 now, the West Indies. And it's going to be Shai Hope to come into bat. fresh from that victory the other night against New Zealand. What a victory that was for the West Indies. That game seesawed one way, then the other. Atticus Pund thinks that Pakistan win this. Atticus, you might be right, my mate. You might be right. I'm surprised, you know, of looking at that delivery that the umpire gave it as not out. Abbas couldn't believe it. Rizwan, they were pleading with the umpire. Umpires didn't move a muscle. Just got to send a message to Adam. So it's Abbas into Hope. Well, Abbas, he's overstepped the line there. Went down the leg side as well. So a nice delivery to get your eye in there for Hope. Well, Shai Hope there. He played that defensive shot, came off the outside edge, but soft hands, not looking to push through the ball, and it dropped just short of third slip. Abbas into Hope. 3 slips and a gully in place. Well, Shai Hope slightly over pitched there from the bowler. Drives it back past mid-off, but the bat didn't come down straight there. He's raced away to the boundary for 4, but that's just the kind of shape that Hope puts on them drives. He kind of comes from 10 to 2. It's actually more like a 10 to 4, isn't it? Where he comes across it. Certainly doesn't play it with a straight bat. Silly mid-off's in place now as well. Final ball of the over. Just talking to my friend in Poland, Adam. He's a taxi driver, but he's become a friend. He's also a Wisła Kraków supporter. If you ever want to go and watch Wisła Kraków and you go into Kraków, you don't know where to get tickets, I can recommend it thoroughly. Polish football is something else. The atmosphere, you get the ultras going. Then they get the pyrotechnics out, the flares get going. It's just fantastic. I've got, if you look at my shots, I've got a shot out of when I went, the last time I went watching Biswa. Superb. Well, Shai Hope's already getting some treatment on his shoulder, which is not a good start. It's going to be Usman to continue. 0 for 14 so far from his 3 overs. It'll be Hodge on strike, 48 from 85 deliveries, so closing in on that half century. Short square legs in place, a slip. Can't say what's happened because the pictures broke up. They're apologising for the poor pictures, which is fine. As long as we've got something, that's all we need. There it is. 4 for Hodge. He moves on to 52 from 86 deliveries. The West Indies 115 for 3. He's had 450s and 200 in his Test career so far. Good response that from Usman. Not out. Well, that's a pull shot, and it's hit short square leg. I don't think it was a catching chance. Looking to score at every opportunity now, Hodge. Finally does get that ball away for a single. 116 for 3 now, the West Indies. Hope on strike, he's on 4. 5 from the over so far. He went for 4 off the first delivery, did Usman, that gave Hodge his 50. But 3 dot balls and a single since that boundary. He's responded well. Final ball of the over, dot ball. 116 for 3, the West Indies. Hodge is on 53 from 90 deliveries. Hope's on 4 from 5. Live chat's open, get your vote in. 50% think the Windies win this. It's going to be a Bass to continue. Excuse me. Fielder at backward point there with a good stop. Keeps it to a dot ball. Abbas will appreciate that. Yeah, so earlier on I was saying about this wicket. It generally gets slower rather than quicker. And it offers more assistance to the spinners as the game goes on. Batting second has often been more difficult, with an average second innings ODI score significantly lower than the first innings. So, no surprise that
Win the toss, you bat, and that's what the West Indies did. Abbas into Hodge, just one slip and a gully in place now. Well, big appeal there. That ball cut Hodge in half straight away. Abbas went up appealing. Rizwan went up appealing. For me, it might have come off the top of the pad. No bat involved. Maybe that's what they heard, but they were convinced the Pakistanis. But Baba, he's not going to use a review. And I think it's wise that he's not done. 2 for 32 his figures so far. 12 overs and 2 deliveries. He's been by far the best of the Pakistani bowlers. Into Hodge. Well, this time, Hodge, he goes down the wicket to Abbas, trying to upset him. It's actually been given as a leg bye. And it'll be Hope on strike. We've just seen an ultra edge and it was definitely no bat involved off the top of the pad. Hope on strike, Abbas runs in. Silly mid-off in position. That delivery there, there's a thick inside edge onto the pad. Abbas gives it one of them. He knows without that inside edge, that would have been plumber than a plum thing from Plumsville. And Hope would have been gone. However, that thick inside edge has saved him. Hodge on strike, 118 for 3 now. The West Indies. Digging in here, the batsman. Abbas has got his back up. Once again, a thick inside edge. That ball squirts to the leg side. Rotate the single, rotating the strike nicely, but it doesn't look convincing at the moment from the West Indian batsman. Every delivery almost at the minute. Oh. The Pakistanis look like taking a wicket. There again, that ball tickled off the pads down to fine leg. It'll be a single to end the over. Pushing LBW, the West Indian batsman. It's just these inside edges that are frustrating the bowlers and saving the batsman. That's the game. See some beautiful birds around this stadium, you know, the feathered kind, and the other kind, but I'm talking about the feathered kind. Some bright yellow birds, I don't know what that one is. He's waiting for a worm appearing though. Oh, he's got it, he's got it. Oh no, it's disappeared. I thought he had his lunch then. It's going to be Muhammad Ali to continue. God, I've got loads of messages. I'm going to have to go through them. But not yet. Let's concentrate on the cricket. Mohammed Ali into Shai Hope. Outside off stump, raises his bat, lets that one go through to Rizwan. Ali into Hope, 2 slips in place. Once again, just happy to raise the bat, let that one go through to the keeper. Shai Hope, he'll be hoping to play himself in a little bit. It's been a bit of a struggle so far. Not a good sign that within, he's only faced 9 deliveries, but after about his 4th delivery, the physio was on giving him some treatment on his shoulder, so not a good sign. That ball's driven to mid-on, but it definitely didn't come out of the middle of the bat, just a thick inside edge. Another dot ball, 3 dot balls from the over so far. Hello, Frankie James. Hope on strike. Ali runs in. Comes off the middle of the bat but finds the fielder. Hope stays on 6. Did you get back in the hot tub?
Luxury. Yeah, they're really nice.
Hope on strike, Ali runs in. Dot ball to end the over. That's another maiden from Ali. Not for 16 so far from his 8 overs. Got 2 Jack Russells appeared here now, looking for trouble. One of them's in season, the puppy. The 7-year-old, he's had his nuts chopped off at an early age, so she's trying to tempt him, but he's not interested.
Hey, best friend.
Do you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we get out. It's still warm, humid, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get thunder tonight.
The temperature's really dropped.
Abbas to continue. Hodge on strike. Just a single there. That ball dribbles to the leg side. So it'll be Hope on strike. You had your tea?
Yeah. Want I just did a pizza.
No, I'm good.
Do you see?
No, I'm fine. Leg slip in place. The Bass runs in, Hope on strike. 2 slips and a gully and a leg slip. Just looking at 2 Jack Russells, and I know they're planning something. They're planning mischief. A Bass into Hope, Rizwan up to the stumps. Good take from Rizwan there. Not surprised he's got the helmet on. Thing is, as soon as Rizwan comes up to the stumps, it pins the batsman to the wicket, and a Bass, he'll pitch that ball up, and with the movement in the air, just makes the batsman struggling for anything that's missed. LBW comes right into play. A Bass into Hope. Once again, he's got to get the bat on that, and he does. As a wicket keeper, when you come up to the stumps to the fast bowler, it must be difficult, you know. I mean, there's a reason you normally stand about 15 yards back. Two balls left in the over. Hope on strike. Well, a good take there from Rizwan. Big appeal for caught behind. Umpire's finger stays down. Baba's not interested. But a good take.
Look, he's going in.
A Bass into Hope. Final ball of the over. Dot ball. 41 overs gone. 121 for 3. The West Indies. Polish Adam was Henry, pack it in. The 7-year-old showing an interest now. Well, we won't have a belly full of puppies, put it that way. Yeah. Polish Adam messaged me just confirming Monday.
Brilliant. Does he know it's really late?
Yeah. Muhammad Ali into Hodge. Good thing about flying to Kraigg from the UK, it's about a 2-hour flight. So I can have a couple of pints before I fly. And as long as I avoid my bladder before I get on the plane, I can usually last out that long. Ali in again, Hodge on strike. Good line, good length. Batsman can't get these deliveries away. Third ball of the over coming up. Hodge waits. 2 slips a gully. Leg slip's gone now. Just drops that to the leg side, takes a single. $122 for 3. The water bowl's nearly out again. I just seem to walk, they may as well call me the water boy, I just seem to walk around filling up the dog's bowls with water. Ali, into Hope. Pull shot for a single. There again, good job the batsman got a bat involved there. You'd have heard the appeal from wherever you are around the globe. Sorry, flat earthers. Is the earth flat? Does anyone actually think it is? Do you know, if somebody came out and said, we've found out the earth is flat, it wouldn't be a massive shock.
No, I think it is.
Ali, into Hodge. Just rocked out of the way of that one, Hodge. He thought about pulling that, tried pulling it down, then pulled out of the shot at the last minute. That'll give Muhammad Ali some inspiration, maybe for some more short deliveries to Hodge. Final ball of the over. Wide outside the off stump there, so Hodge just lets that one go through to Rizwan. End of the 42nd over, 123 for 3 for West Indies. What are you two doing?
It's running to me when she's waggling his face that I'm going to be I don't know what to do. I think he genuinely doesn't know what to do.
I've seen him with his big teddy, he does.
He's like, boy, itching.
Well, his teddy's...
Yeah.
It's going to be a Bass to continue, 2 for 36. Hope on strike, Rizwan up to the stumps. Sun setting in the UK now. Just coming up to 8:30. A Bass into Hope. That your battery? Not sure why they're having... Just keep saying we apologise for the poor picture and it keeps breaking up on TNT Sports. But it's been doing it for a couple of hours now. They normally get that sorted. A Bass into Hope. Rizwan up to the stumps. Leg slips in place. Hope leaves that, maybe hoping that Rizwan misses it. He doesn't. Takes it well, another dot ball. Packing in the Purrier. She keeps nudging him with the back end and then standing there as though say, go on, have a go at that.
He's like, I'm going to go to my mum.
A bass into Hope. Got a new message on. Messenger. No, I might know. Frankie James. Well, this time it's a thick outside edge. Goes past Rizwan, who's up to the stumps. Slips, can't stop that. Races away for a much needed 4. 127. Oop. 127 for 3 now, the wind is. Final ball of the over, Hope on strike. A bass runs in. And that is the last ball of the session. They'll go in for tea now. Hope's on 11, Hodge on 56. And that'll be tea. So while we're having tea, I'll go and have a piddle break myself. We'll see you in a little while. Just better move that down a little bit.
still hear your voice at night, make me feel right. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away, make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. I want you back, want you back. You're coming back, cause I still hear your voice at night, make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. Give me something else to do than thinking about. Are you thinking about it too? Don't need reason, my reasoning is you. I knew that we were bound to fall apart, but always kept you deep inside my heart. Maybe someday you'll forget the past. Still hear your voice at night, make me feel right. Jump right back into my heart. Cause we could dance the night away, make me love you through the haze. Ain't no need to be afraid. I want you back, want you back. You're coming back, cause I still hear your voice at night, make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. I think about you, I really do. I keep on running back, I'm running back to you. I think about you, I really do. I keep on running back, I'm running back to you. Still hear your voice at night, voice at night. I still hear your voice at night, voice at night. I still hear your voice at night, make me feel right. Jump right back into my life. I do.
Where did you go? My heart's on a mission, searching my soul, cause I feel you slipping. Don't fade away to memory. I can feel you calling out my name, somewhere in the galaxy.
So I drink it down till my body learns to breathe you out of the story. It gets blurry in between.
searching my soul, 'cause I feel you slipping. Don't fade away to memory. I can feel you calling out my name. Somewhere in the galaxies, I feel you waiting. I'm praying to God for peace in my mind, knowing you're somewhere inside. We're frozen in time, so I close my eyes, search for signs until you're mine. Won't leave you behind.
High up in a tower, my retreat from the hood. I charted the grounds upon which one day I'll have stood. I wanna be alone. Never be alone. So believe I really can. Live like I should. make yourself known. For signals and guidance, make yourself known. Is how we made promises good. The promises now will turn bad into good. No sailor with destiny. No. So say that you could.
Well, we are back. Better move me light. We've just got a little bit of rain. A little bit of rain coming in the UK now, down in Devon. Not a lot, just a little bit of a spit of rain. But I think we might get some thunder, and if we do, we might lose connection. Nothing I can do about that. They're having trouble in the Caribbean with their pictures, so with all their technology. What chance have we got? Jomel into Hodge. Right, let's get the score up to date. Not quite sure what they're doing with the right, Jomel into Hope. Everything, they're having a bit of a nightmare in the Caribbean as well. It's not just us. 53% think that the West Indies win this test match. Hopefully everything's okay with the volume. Should be. Jomel into Hope once again. 2 slips in place. Hope with that pull shot didn't come out of the middle over the fielder at mid-on, but didn't make it all the way to the boundary. 3 added to the total though. Fourth ball of the over coming up. Jomel runs in. Hodge on strike. Drive to mid-off. Might be a dot ball though. So, because of that rain delay earlier, play will be extended today. So UK time, it'll be 11 PM. That'll be 6 PM in Trinidad. Let's have a look at all these messages that have come through. Jamal into Hodge. Just got a reminder through to pay me tax. Oh, joy of joy. Who doesn't like paying tax? Final ball of the over. Jamal into Hodge. Single off the last ball of the over. Fielder at deep backward point. Stops the boundary, keeps it down to a single. Hodge moves on to 61. Hope, he's on 14. He's not looking comfortable though, Hope, I've got to be honest. He's faced 29 deliveries. Whether he's carrying a bit of an injury, I'm not too sure. It's going to be Mohammed Ali to continue. Hodge on strike. Well, Ali into Hodge there. Hodge at the last minute tried pulling his bat out of the way, but caught the bottom edge. Could have played onto his stumps there, trying to play a leave shot. Got away with it though. Still 135 for 3, the West Indies. Ali into Hodge. Get straight in behind that one. Just been having a look what's going on in the Persian Gulf today. Any updates? And it says the main story in the Persian Gulf is that tensions remain very high, although there have been no reports of major new overnight attacks inside Iran. The focus is on shipping, regional security, and the risk of further escalation. Let's hope not. So Ali begins his running. Hodge steps away. Somebody moving behind the bowler's arm, maybe. So what are the key developments? Shipping through the Strait of Hormuz remains under close watch. The waterway is still operating, but security is tight and many shipping companies remain cautious because of the ongoing US-Iran confrontation. Well, I looked at the shipping map earlier on and there's nothing moving through. We're in Bandar Abbas. Ali into Hodge. He drives there, does Hodge, gets a thick outside edge, squirts away to the fielder on the boundary at deep backward point, just takes a single. Final ball of the over, Hope on strike, Ali runs in. Just a single from that over, 136 for 3 the West Indies. Frank is here with refreshments, lovely.
You're welcome. Grab the drink.
Morning, because my orange is flat. We've not left me much now for another 5 hours of well, another 1 hour and 54 minutes.
Allegedly.
Nah, it will be. That'll be the maximum.
To go to. Yeah, mind your fingers.
Jomel into Hodge. Gulf states, including the UAE, they've kept security measures in place and continue advising residents to follow official updates as the regional situation evolves. I think they're trying to play it down on the old Tinternet. Jomel into Hodge. Thick outside edge for a single. I'll turn my camera off while I eat my sandwich. Nobody wants to see that. Well, that was a leave there from Hope. Rizwan. That ball bounced just in front of him. Didn't quite go for 4, but two buys added to the total. Oh. End of the over. 46 overs gone. 142 for 3 the West Indies. I will carry on my commentary and my camera once I've just finished eating my sandwiches. Like I said, nobody wants to see that. Ali into Hope. That wide was given for height. It was tennis ball bounce from Muhammad Ali. Hope on strike. I've just finished my first sandwich. I say I enjoyed that as well. Cheese and tomatoes with tuna mayo paste or spread or whatever you want to call it. Delicious. Ali into Hope. Hope's on 16. 2 slips in place, a gully. Noticeable, That ball went through a spell where it was really moving both ways, in swing and out swing. But it seems to have slowed down a little bit, that movement. The Pakistani bowlers, they've gone longer and longer and longer in length, trying to give that ball time to move. Pardon me. But it seems to be not happening at the moment. Just one run from the over from that wide, given from a height point of view. 143 for 3 for West Indies. Got another sandwich there. I think I'll have that as well. Why it's quiet. Dot ball. Oh, I enjoyed that. If that's me tea, I've had it. I saw it, Atticus pun mate in live chat. He says, enjoy as I was tucking into my sandwich. I will do. He says it's a long stream. It is, mate. It is. Well worth it though. I do enjoy watching me cricket. I've got to say, my test match cricket especially. Shazad into Hodge. Hodge on 67. Dot ball to end the over. $149 for 3. The West Indies. Pardon me. It's going to be Jomel to continue. Hope on strike. Rizwan not up to the stumps. So a little bit outside of his crease there, Hodge. Pulls that one to the leg side. That'll be the single added. 150 for 3, the West Indies. Going along quite nicely. Hodge on strike. He's on 67 from 124 deliveries. Young maid in the crowd there yawning. Jomel into Hodge. 2 slips in place. Quick single there, pushed 2 mid on, set off straight away did Hodge, running to the danger end, got in with ease. It's important for the West Indies to keep turning this strike over. I was thinking earlier on, before this game started, I wondered what Pakistan were going to be like when they opened the bowling. I was thinking, if you were an opening batsman, who would be your worst nightmare as an opening pair of fast bowlers? Jomel into Hope. That ball's pulled into the gap on the leg side for 2. Hope moves on to 20. Yeah, opening bowling partnership pairs. Well, think about the West Indies. Curtly Ambrose and Courtney Walsh for a start off. That's in more recent times. Go back to Joe Garner, Michael Woody, Malcolm Marshall. Shocking. Jomel into Hope. Then for Pakistan, Wasim Akram, Wakar Yunis, Wasim Akram at Lancashire for the county. It was superb. And in international cricket, Glenn McGrath and Jason Gillespie. Jamal into Hope. End of the over. Come back for 3. Not trying to hit it too hard there. Hope. Just a nice straight bat. Didn't come quite out of the middle. Didn't quite make it to the boundary. Well, that's a 50 partnership up as well. Came in 90 deliveries. %53% think that the West Indies win this test. Just looking at Usman Ali, he's got 2 pair of sunglasses on his cap. Shazad into Hope. Went for the drive there, did Hope. That ball was just too good from him. We saw a little bit of a way swing there. Not too much, which is perfect. You get too much away swing, it kind of makes it easy for the batsman. That was a perfect amount. Just drawing him into the shot. But enough away swing to beat the edge. You could say too much because it beat the edge. Which country produces the best fast bowlers? Over the years, you'd have to say the West Indies. Maybe not in recent years. But over the decades, Shazad into Hodge. Yeah, I'd have to say, over the years, the country that's produced the best fast bowlers has got to be the West Indies. Pakistan. Thinking of Wakar Yunis, Wasim Akram. Just mentioned them. Still think the West Indies though. That's because Pun says WI, that'll be the West Indies. Leg by there. 157 for 3. Under no ball. A lot of extras in this innings so far. 26 no balls in 2 tests. Pakistan racked up. In Bangladesh. Do Australia produce the best fast bowlers? I don't think so. South Africa, England, no. West Indies still top of the tree for me. Shazad into Hope. Seven no balls in this innings so far. Far too many. Final ball, final legal ball coming up. Shazad into Hope. Driven but finds the fielder at mid-on. Dot ball to end the over. That's 52 overs gone. 159 for 3 the West Indies. Going along quite nicely. Hodge on 68. Hope on 24. Hope's definitely got an injury. That left shoulder's been giving him some grief and he grimaces sometimes when he plays a shot. Going to be Usman to continue. 0 for 19 so far from his 4 overs. It'll be Hodge on strike. Going to bowl a lot of spin in this test is Usman, you can see it. Slip in place. Short leg. Little sweep shot down to fine leg there, just one added. Hope on strike. Fielder at short leg was not interested in looking for an edge there, he was taking evasive action. I don't blame him. Final ball of the over. Just a one run from it. There's Usman getting presented with his cap. The 263rd player he is, Ali Usman, to represent Pakistan. All of his teammates and colleagues giving him a round of applause and a hug, and he looks quite emotional. As you would do, as you should be. Big honour representing your country, isn't it? It's going to be Shazad to continue, 0 for 23 from his 12 so far. Hodge on strike. Big appeal straight up, first delivery. Probably sliding down leg side. Height might have been a problem as well. Given not out, no appeal forthcoming. Two slips and a gully in place. It's a full length delivery and driven, but not timed, not out the middle. Is that breaking news? Something to do with the Ukraine? I think I'll stick to the cricket. Perfect forward defensive shot there from Hodge. Keeping Shazad out. 3 dot balls so far from his 13th over. Clipped off his pads there to the leg side. Single added to the total. 161 for 3. Hodge moves on to 70. Hope's on strike. He's on 24. Well, that's another no ball given. Once again, only just, but only just is enough. That'll be 8 no balls for the innings. 8 no balls in 53 overs. Who are that from the Pakistani bowlers? End of the over, driven through mid-wicket. Couple of runs. 164 for 3. The West Indies. 15 fours in that 164, 1-6. 7 threes. I'm not surprised at that because it's quite a big outfield. Usman to continue. Short legging, slip. Hodge on strike. Final ball of the over. Dot ball. Maiden over there for Usman Ali. 0 for 20 from his 6 overs. 164 for 3, the West Indies. It's going to be Shazad to continue. Hope on strike. 4 runs from this over so far. 4 balls bowled, 2 left to go. Not for 31 so far, Shazad. Hope on strike, he's on 29. West Indies 168 for 3. Stroking a cat is supposed to lower your blood pressure. Well, at the minute, watching Test cricket, my blood pressure must be as low as it's ever been. She's had final ball of the over to Hope, just 1 slip in place now. End of the 56th over. That ball's just pulled to the gap in the leg side. A leisurely single. 56 overs gone. 3 weird cricket facts for you. The longest test match ever played. It lasted 12 days between England and South Africa back in 1939. And it still ended in a draw. Wilfred Rhodes played Test cricket from 1899 to 1930. I don't want anyone... Oh no, it wouldn't work anyway, would it? One of the longest international careers anyway. Don Bradman's career average, we know that one, don't we? 99.94. Still one of the great records of all time. Must frustrate him. I wonder if he ever sat there at night and thought, if I just hadn't got out on that one occasion, I'd have been in triple digits. That's the kind of thing that would drive you mad. I still want to know why. The longest test match ever played, 12 days, England and South Africa in 1939, ended in a draw, but why did it last for 12 days? Let's see if we can find out. The England v South Africa test, so it should be South Africa v England, in Durban in 1939 was a timeless test. That meant there was no 5-day limit. The match simply continued until one team won. Here's what happened. South Africa scored 530 in the first innings. England replied with 316. South Africa then made 481, setting England a target of 696 to win. Amazingly, England reached 654 for 5, needing just 42 more runs to win with 5 wickets in hand. So, why is it a draw, I hear you ask? Because the England team had to catch their ship home. There were no commercial flights back then, and if they missed the boat, they'd be stranded in South Africa for weeks. The match was called off after playing 12 days, even though England looked favourites to complete what would have been the highest successful test chase in history. You couldn't make that shit up, could you? Some other facts around that game. Around 1,981 runs were scored in the match. Lasted 12 playing days, spread over 14 calendar days, with 2 scheduled rest days. And it's the reason timeless tests were abandoned. They simply weren't practical when international teams had fixed travel schedules. Can you imagine that today? England were only 42 runs away from one of the greatest run chases ever, but the match gets declared a draw because you've got to leave to catch your ship. Surely they could have just held the ship back while we got the 40 odd runs. But that is the reason timeless test disappeared. Shouldn't do that drink when my mic's open. Sounds horrible. But there's nobody really watching, so I can be a little bit lazy with that one. It's going to be Usman Ali to continue. Not sure what the umpires are having a word with Barber there for, maybe saying the over 8 needs to increase a little bit. We've just had 56 overs so far, and I think we've got, just an hour left where we can play. I know they've got the lights there, but I don't know whether that's going to be a factor in this test match. Second test in this 2-test series, 2nd to the 6th of August, that's in the port of Spain. Hope on strike, Usman Ali to ball. Silly mid-ons there. Short leg, slip. Good fielding from Pakistan there, keeping that to a dot ball. Hope on strike, he's done well, he's dug in. He has definitely got an injury to that left shoulder. Big appeal there for LBW from Usman. And Rizwan, the keeper. Baba says, do you want to appeal it? No, maybe going down leg side. Excuse me. Just seen a replay of that LBW appeal. Touched the glove as well, so right not to, worth an appeal. But right not to review it. Bowling well, Usman. 0 for 22 so far. From almost 7 overs, just 1 ball left. Hope on strike. And in the over, dot ball. Hodge is on 72, going along nicely. 141 deliveries faced. Hope, he's on 31 from 71 deliveries. Be quite happy with this, will the West Indies? 171 for 3. Chandapal went for 21. King for 12. And Jangu, he went for 21. 14 extras in this innings so far, and that's got to be how many no balls now? 8 no balls so far. It's going to be a Bass into Hodge, 2 for 40 so far from his 15 overs. Rizwan's up to the stumps. Final ball of the over. A Bass into Hope, Rizwan up to the stumps. Leaves that go, 58 overs bowled. .172 for 3 the Windies. Yeah, incredible. 12 days to play a test match. And the only reason it got cut short was because England had to leave to catch the ship home. That was in 1939. 12 days. And that's the reason why time-limited test matches came into account, so you can blame England and South Africa. Husband to continue. End of the over. 174 for 3. Abbas to continue. Hope on strike. Rizwan still up to the stumps for Abbas. Hodge on strike, slip in place.
decision is not out.
is. Well, the decision is not out.